All right, good evening, everybody. And how are we all doing? So, I did finish the base game of this 2 nights ago, and I did take my very brief break to do the Iron Man runs yesterday. So, now it is DLC time for Control, of which there are two DLCs for this game. One of them is this one, which starts off with this one called A Dark Place, which is the one I'll be tackling tonight. Very Alan Wake themed. And the other one is The Foundation, which I will do afterwards. So at this point, I'm pretty powered up. I could use the absolute tiers of both these, I suppose, and maybe upgrade a few of my weapons. But other than that, got a pretty good set of weapons and tools at this point. And because I beat the base game last time and solved most of the problems, although our brother is still in a coma after being recovered from the hiss, we got this director's outfit, as we have now fully embraced the role of being the director of the Bureau of Control. And yeah. So I'm going to go see what's in this investigations sector, which is a new sector that opened up. The consecutive kills boost weapon mods last for 5 seconds. The timer resets after each kill. Okay, that's useful to actually know the exact timer for that, I guess. Okay. Wow, very foggy. Oh, never mind. So I'm not 100% sure what exactly we're doing here, other than we're just investigating, I guess. It really does not say. Other than just receiving that strange vision from Alan Wake, about things. Oh wow, there's quite a few turntables in this sector, and are those fire breaks ahead as well? Boy, what a fun way out.
Hello? Anyone here?
Guess not.
Anybody? Somebody? Would you like to make yourself known to me? If you please.
Seems a lot more crowded than the rest of the Bureau.
Probably because we're doing active investigations, I would suspect. Official findings report RE Dr. Casper Darling. Per authorization from Mr. Kirkland, internal investigation D-084-5. Hey, P.O. Cooper. How you doing? Has day treated you well? We've already just started. We've gone down into the investigation sector, so you've not missed anything at all. Was launched into the ethical practices of Dr. Casper Darling, head of research. Despite the accounts of anonymous redacted regarding inhumane treatment of a redacted currently housed in the Bureau, our official findings regarding this were inconclusive. Numerous obstacles arose during the investigation. The majority of redacted sector personnel seem to be wholly unaware of any such redacted contained there. One redacted confirmed the redacted's codename to be redacted, but all files pertaining to that name were inaccessible, being classified under the highest clearance level. Investigators were similarly blocked from entering the redacted research wing to interview its staff. The matter was further complicated by the lack of clarity on whether non-human paranatural entities warrant humane treatment. While this investigation cannot address any charges against Dr. Darling, we do recommend an investigation into redacted research. And then something about the Casey inquiry. Mr. Dennis, a request came through recently from an FBI agent asking for all our files on Brightfall, specifically on the disappearance of the author, Alan Wake. Per the Interagency Information Exchange Agreement, I had some paper pushes together up a folder of all the pre-approved files. Don't worry, all the inappropriate material is either missing or redacted. Hey, Underwater Turok, how you doing? Hope you've had a good day as well. But I'm writing to let you know that we've received this request from a special agent named Alex Casey. Sounds familiar, right? That's because Alex Casey is the name of the fictional detective in those hard-boiled crime books Alan Wake wrote. Pretty interesting that an FBI agent sharing a name with the most famous character Wake wrote is looking into a case dealing in a writer's fiction coming true. I think this is worth looking into, but what's your opinion? Just give the word and I'll start surveillance on this guy. Good. I'm glad to hear that took. Getting quite a few collectibles in short area. Missing agents. Redacted 2017. Mr. Kirkland. Here are our latest agents confirmed missing, presumed dead, from the containment breach yesterday. Agent Jonathan Connor, researcher Ezra Cruz, Calvin Dempsey, Lindsay Malcolm, Charles Murray, and Derek Shaw. Letters of condolence will be delivered to you to sign prior to sending them to their families. You will be updated as soon as additional confirmations are made. Also, per your request, a network engineer checked how many cases were backed up digitally. Unfortunately, a large number of active investigations were not archived yet, and the only hard copies of reports exist behind the fire break. They're lost, I'm afraid. And yet another document about a borough tractor. Note, miscommunication led to a local coroner examining the body of William Burrow. Burrow male Caucasian. Case summary. 33-year-old man found dead on his property per police report. Remains obtained for coroner's office also include blood, urine, bile, stomach contents, and bone fragments. Autopsy findings. Blunt force injuries to the head, lacerations on left ear cheek, blunt force injuries extremities, dislocation on right knee, complete avulsion of the right upper extremity with associated fracture of the proximal right humerus, extensive trauma abdominal region, complete avulsion of multiple organs including stomach, heart, liver, pancreas, kidneys, and portions of the large and small intestine, all missing from scene. Conclusion. It is my opinion that Mr. Burr's death is not the result of a mechanical accident as claimed by authorities. The removal of organs is consistent with animal attack. Acquisition date 2019. Scene not acquired. And awaits to a tractor, which apparently is quite something. And a resignation letter. Redacted of Redacted 2019. To whom it may concern, it is with great anger and regret that I tendered my resignation as head of investigations for the Federal Bureau of Control. I do this in protest of the rampant disregard for my department's redacted. My staff cannot continue to work in these conditions. Previous requests and warnings have fallen on deaf ears, so I must now rely on my actions to speak louder than my words ever could. I blame this situation on our redacted, who has routinely ignored my requests for assistance in reclaiming the parts of the investigation sector lost to the redacted loose inside. I will never forget the screams of brave agents begging for us to open that fire break. I will carry that shame for the rest of my days. The redacted has failed his agents. I shall never forgive him for that. So the investigation sector is apparently completely lost then? That's right. If these reports are anything to go off anyway. Staffing issue. Mr. Dennis. So yes, there's an increase in all cases, and yes, it would be a good idea to put together a special task force to examine exactly why that is. However, it seems that a tiny little detail slipped through the cracks. We don't have the damn staff. If you expect us to detect, investigate, and process more ore cases, you need to give us more people. It's simple math. Between the staff we lost in the Hartman thing and the ones who left for other departments after Kirkland quit, we're barely managing to keep up with the workload. Hell, just filing the paperwork for all the altered items we left behind in the sector has been an ordeal. Another thing, and it's going to sound paradoxical, but we have an overcrowding situation. This lobby isn't meant to accommodate a whole sector's worth of staff. We put forward a notion to move investigations to a more suitable location months ago. It better not still be sitting on your desk. The people are getting restless, and as Kirkland's interim replacement, it's your job to handle it. Best regards, Agent Grayson. All this painting a very troubling picture, to say the least. An update on Cauldron Lake. To Chief Investigator Dennis, it happened again. Third time this year. Something certainly has it out for our redacted. Could be raccoons, the locals certainly complain about them enough, but why the hell do raccoons keep going after a monitoring station? Doesn't add up. Anyway, I've got a bureau tech going to the site next week to take a look. Next on the list of recurring problems is the staff at the Lake House Research Station. How am I supposed to effectively keep an eye on redacted Lake if they won't let me see any data? Hell, I don't even know what they're researching out there. We need to petition them again to share their info with investigations agents. It's only a matter of time before this redacted hits again, and I want to be prepared. Anyway, if anyone at HQ asks why the Bright Falls report is a little thin this month, tell them it's because we couldn't take any readings. In the meantime, I might invest in some raccoon traps. Sincerely, Agent Estevez. So among the fact that Director Trench seemingly did let the hiss into the building, he also neglected this entire sector, apparently. Just let it, It sounds like the remains of the most of the sector has been lost, and they've just been gathered in this small area for a while. This is probably the most amount of collectibles I've received in a small area in the entire game so far. Official writings report regarding Dr. Riot Underhill. Dr. Riot Underhill is a professor at the University of Woodrow in the United Kingdom, where she teaches biology with a focus on botany. Dr. Underhill once worked with the Bureau as a parabotanist. A parabotanist? That's a heck of a job. Parabotanist. Stationed in the research sector at the oldest house. She served with no incidents or demerits and is praised by those who formerly worked with her, including Dr. Darling. Dr. Underhill has no known connections to paracriminal organizations. They exist, apparently, or have any record of breaching her NDA since leaving the Bureau. Her civilian behavior has been ideal, with the exception of an ongoing personal relationship with Dr. Darling that appears to have begun during their time as co-workers in the research sector and revisited intermittently ever since. Depending on the duration of her work in the eldest house, it may be required to have both parties sign a relationship clearance form. This investigation has found no compelling reason to deny Dr. Darling's request to offer Dr. Underhill an interim position with the aim of finding a solution to the mold threshold issue. And thanks to that, I'm now immune to the mold. So that worked out pretty well, I'd say. I hope you like reading, chat. Officials report findings regarding the Director of Investigation. Per authorization from Mr. Kirkland, Redacted was launched into the Redacted of Dr. Zachariah Trench. A recent change in Redacted witnessed in Dr. Trench, including aggressive Redacted when Redacted with other staff, has been observed. However, this investigation is aimed at interpreting this issue rather than proving it. Notable Redacted between Dr. Trench and Dr. Darling has been witnessed by numerous Bureau staff. Although both declined to meet for an interview on the matter, witness accounts suggest their arguments center around the Dimensional Research Wing and the Redacted kept inside. However, no evidence exists to confirm Dr. Trench's Redacted as anything more than interpersonal disagreements. This investigation has concluded that Director Trench's behavior is not indicative of any Redacted and that his fitness to lead is not in question. And it goes on with an official warning. Kirkwood, I am growing tired of your blatant attempts to lay your incompetence at my doorstep. I know you want this to be true, but you are head of investigations. This failure is your responsibility. What did you think would happen holding a dangerous specimen in investigations? The containment sector exists for a reason. They are better trained, better equipped for this type of work. In fact, they have admirably taken on certain all monitoring responsibilities that your staff are no longer capable of. This happens more and more now. And don't think your petty internal investigations have gone past my notice. You are a worm. Everything I've done has been for the benefit of the Bureau. The Prime Candidate program only failed because of Darling. You are both failures plotting against me. You are traitors, but the truth will emerge out of you. You are choosing to become my enemy, Kirkland. You don't want to be. Ground slam boost. That's a new one. Okay, maybe that'll be enough of the reading for a little bit. It's telling us continuing to tell the story of this particular sector. That was right the way to go, but I'm going to check over here first as well. It's all been barricaded up. I wonder if they were holding out here or something. Mr. Kirkland, we stopped at Keystone on our way to the target ore like you asked. I'm sending my report directly to you to try and keep a lid on this Grumman Morales desertion issue. We didn't find any sign of them here. Given their records, it is possible they switched teams like you suspected, but I don't think that's the case. An event definitely occurred here in Keystone, and I think Grumman and Morales got caught up in it. The entire population has vanished into thin air. Reminds me of the ordinary case, but that was just the adults if I'm remembering the file correctly. This is different. I think our guys are casualties, not traitors. If it was an ore, it seems to be over. We walked through the whole town and the only strange thing we noticed were markings on various buildings. 2 overlapping circles with a dot in the shared space. Could be unrelated. I'll show you the pictures when I get back. In the meantime, you should send a team out here to coordinate this race off and maybe get the comms guys working on a cover story. Sincerely, Agent Keeman. Another day, another bot. Ooh, I'm getting a in-depth investigations pop up for 53 of these items apparently in this area, I guess. Tractor procedures for the Bureau tractor. Item is not in Bureau custody. None known. Description at O's effect. A Frank Elk tractor. Olive green. Dried blood on the grill when last seen. Item is capable of vocalized responses or growls and unmanned locomotion. Considered highly aggressive and dangerous. The item first came to the Bureau's attention after the death of William Burr, owner of Burr Farm outside of Trenton, Texas. Local authorities arrived on scene after an employee found the mutilated body of Mr. Burr beneath his tractor. Police arrived but were immediately driven away by the tractor. Panicked calls to federal authorities were intercepted by Bureau communications staff. A team was dispatched. Upon arrival, the agents approached the item. It responded by growling like a bear. 3 agents were injured when they tried to detain the item, which escaped. Aerial searches for the item are ongoing. Speaking to Mrs. Burr, only revealed that she had a domestic altercation with Mr. Burr earlier the night of the incident. Whether these events are connected is currently unknown. Right, growling tractor. Okay. Oh. We may need to power up this. We may need to power up something. But first, more reading! Of an ethics investigation this time. About the Prime Candidate Program. Per authorization from Mr. Kirkland, internal investigation P-142-9 was launched into the legality of the Prime Candidate Program by the Federal Bureau of Control. Since all known subjects relevant to the investigation used executive privilege to decline interviews, very little first-hand information was gathered. However, anonymous sources and documentation declassified by Mr. Kirkland both paint an alarmingly clear picture of systematic redaction and redacted. Redacted were brought into the eldest house and placed under redacted examination and testing with the aim of appointing one as director upon maturity. This program has produced no successful cases and only resulted in the traumatic redacted of paranaturally inclined redacted. Not only is this in breach of the Ash Act, whatever that is, but it flies in the face of basic human redacted. This investigation team unequivocally redacted the prime candidate program and recommends that it be redacted immediately. Yeah, it looks like I do need to yoink that. Put it up here. Oh, as it phases through the gap. There you go.
Now that gate should open.
Let's go. Oh, I got another document. Specimen escape assessment regarding incident A49. The purpose of internal investigation X-039-7 is to examine the containment failure of specimen SI-1 that resulted in the deaths of redacted agents. An inspection report of the containment equipment 3 days earlier showed no fault. Investigators suspect human error to be the cause, yet no department has provided any evidence to support this. Technicians were able to recover the researchers' notes on the specimen from the internal network. On the redacted of redacted, the specimen began displaying a sharp increase in aggressive redacted. Cross-referencing that date with various logs found only 2 events inconsistent with the sector's daily routine. 1, the airfields were changed, and 2, an hour prior to the incident, a civilian named Alice Redacted entered the sector regarding an unrelated investigation. Given their connection to the same ore case, it is likely that Mrs. Redacted's presence is relevant to the specimen's escape and to the redacted. Investigation is ongoing. Well.
I'm no detective, but something definitely happened here.
Yeah, no kidding. And that something is that the department, the entire sector, has apparently been lost to something. Paracriminal profile, the blessed organization. Summary, this group/individual has operated outside the Bureau's notice for decades, perhaps longer, displaying a level of skill and caution rarely seen in paracriminal groups. A review of past cases has found various mentions of their activity over the years. In 2016, a production company called Blessed Pictures was connected to an ultimatum case, as well as the death of an agent from exposure to illicit paranatural materials. In 1994, a Los Angeles-based public speaker named Chester Bless was involved in the illegal use of an ultimatum. In 1988, a business called Blessed Repair and Service was suspected of involvement with an object of power case, perhaps even creating it. None of these businesses or individuals have ever been located. However, their connection to appearances of altered items and objects of power is too direct to be considered circumstantial. An arrest order has been issued for any persons believed to be involved with the Blessed organization. So I guess paracriminals? Sure. Oh. And it's the lighthouse. And it's the sorry, not the lighthouse. It's the 3 switches rule again.
Do we know each other? This feels familiar. I can't seem to... I've forgotten it. I'm sorry. My name is Alan Wake. Who are you? Who are you? Do I know you?
I'm your friend Tom. Tom Zane. There's nothing to worry about.
Tom. The poet. The diver. You look different.
That was just a role. A character. The protagonist I played in my old film. I'm a filmmaker. An auteur like yourself. We're working on this together, remember? An artistic collaboration. You need a drink.
Wait, that was Dr. Darling, this
Yep.
Endless darkness. Nothing holds still.
But we're very close now. You've been writing. You found a way to escape. It'll work this time.
Riding.
You found a way!
No. I don't... Wait. There's something. It's my double. He's out there. I've seen him.
Yeah. Nothing to worry about. I'm dealing with it. It's fine, my friend. Let me handle him.
You've met him? What the hell?
Now, come on. You misunderstand me.
Yeah, I don't know what any of that was. It's been a long time since I've played.
It was Alan Wake, the writer who went missing in that AWE case I read about. What's he doing here?
Well,
Thomas Zane was with him. The poet. No, wait. He was a filmmaker. I always remember that wrong.
okay. Well, I guess... Yeah, she said that she used to know Thomas Zane and he was a filmmaker and a director or whatever. A poet. I remember that from the base game. But... Turn that pesky TV off. Oh wait, two of them are open. Huh, two doors opening at the same time. That's new. Wait, why is it... Okay. That's three things I've turned off. And the lights are changing very odd colors outside. Oh yeah, they're going red. It's like a red glow. Okay. Oh. There we go. like balked.
Dr. Emil Hartman, devoured by hungry darkness, became the thing that had been Hartman. Broke loose, killed everyone it could, lurking, roaming, waiting. Then something else came, a resonance. The thing that had been Hartman went through another change. Dr. Emil Hartman was desperate. The Federal Bureau of Control had stolen his life's work. This was his last chance, his final experiment. What he'd been too scared to do before. Hartman dove into the lake, was taken, devoured by hungry darkness, became the thing that had been Hartman. Only an echo of him remained, fragmented impulses on autoplay, violent, bloodthirsty darkness in the driver's seat. Emerging from the lake, the thing was captured by the FBC. Brought in, contained, studied. The thing broke loose, killed everyone it could. The FBC fell back and sealed the sector. The thing was alone in the dark, lurking, roaming, waiting. Then something else came. Not darkness, but similar enough. A sound, a resonance. It shouldn't be a surprise. If there's one, why not another? The darkness inside the thing could have been immune, could have resisted, fought, could have been passed by, passed through with no effect. But it didn't, and it wasn't. Maybe it had grown weaker over time, not aged. It was timeless, but weaker with no link to its source. A metamorphosis followed. The thing that had been Hartman went through another change.
Oh, perhaps referring to the hiss taking it over, I assume. Hey, pineapple. Hydrate. Alright. How you doing? So the thing that was Hartman was the thing that must have rampaged for the rest of investigations, I guess, and caused chaos. Damn, he even took out the fire break. Ah, there's an astral fiend. Shit. Oh wow, they really did shut off the sector. I'm sorry, yellow fucking the curse of yellow guide rails strikes again. Okay. Wow.
Creepy, damp, and abandoned.
Yellow
Why
Bay.
did Wake want me to come here?
Probably to save him or save Hartman or save something or other. I don't know. Well, in any event, probably so we can reclaim the sector back and use it for the bureaus. Shaded facets. Ooh, a brand new material. Hey, serial chewer, how's it going? Good to see you as well. We're in the totally not weird. At all. Nope.
That doesn't look like a house shift. Do I even want to know?
No, that's something much weirder, I think. How was your days, both pineapple and cereal chiller? Has the day treated you well? I guess we're not on too long.
Of course, the hiss are already in here.
Day was okay, wasn't too cold, only like -5 degrees. Went for a walk and didn't get frostbite. Well, yeah, I mean, we've dealt with the main source of the hiss, but we haven't completely eliminated them, unfortunately. Melee damage after melee kills. Weapon reload on shield ability kills. Those are some interesting ones. I'll keep both of those for now. If I got around to playing a new episode in Heretic, it's kicking my ass now in map 6. My days lately have been weird. Lots of stuff to think about. And oh, yeah, I went through kind of a bit of that in the summer when I was trying to transition jobs, and then it turned out that I had no. Yeah, it's no fun when you go into a period of time and you're not quite sure what the trying to get in. There is something in there though. But, oh, right. Nice. So I'm right then. Those pictures on the wall definitely indicate smashable walls that I can utilize if I want. Evade cost on element pickup. Guess I'm getting over DLC power-ups now. This is nice, I guess. Hartman arrest. Offenders' names: Emil Hartman. Victims' names: Alan Wake, Tor Anderson, Odin Anderson, redacted. Rudolph Wayne, Wendy Desso, Thomas Emerson, redacted. Officer names: Special Agent Remy Dennis. Charges: Code 4, kidnapping of altered individuals, 1 count. Code 8, sanctions against altered organizations, 1 count. Code 37, obstruction of Bureau investigation, 1 count. Code 74, breaching the Ash Act, whatever that is, 6 counts. Additional notes. Offender's property seized as evidence to be used in conjunction with an ongoing or investigation. Offender's personal effects have been sent to research for analysis. After being cleared by Bureau researchers, all victims have been released. Biannual surveillance orders were assigned to each, except the Anderson brothers due to their senility, and Wake, possibly deceased. And what's going to suck for me is that I don't remember a lot of Alan Wake's stuff specifically, so a lot of this is probably going to go over my head as any, to be honest. Yeah, it's also been partly about jobs, but also about some guild, but I don't really want to get into it too off topic. Yeah, that's fair enough. You don't really come here to talk about stuff like that. You're here to...
Whoa. Looks like the house has gotten a little wild in here.
To unwind and so forth. This is your downtime and entertainment of choice. You know? For to gossip? Hello, my feet gossip at night, and I now have to wear shoes to bed. Sincerely, me. Is that a bloody joke? Can't go any further this way. There he has gone. Faith renewed and I typically won't start saying certain people. Oh god, really giving yourself a bit of a challenge there.
This darkness is blocking the door, so now I have to deal with an interdimensional noise and sentient shadows.
Aim a powerful light source at the darkness to destroy it.
Light burns it away, huh? Makes sense.
Oh, so we are going to use literal Alan Wake combat logic for this one, huh? I see. So if we're going to help Alan Wake, we have to think like him. Destroy the light with... well, darkness with the light. I see. The return of the yellow paint. The mold has no effect on me, because I am immune. Good thing, too. Sure, Atty would appreciate me cleaning out the mold in this area. Just to keep things ticking along. There's one room in Map 6 Foundry which is very narrow and they sent like 5 or 6 of us in a mortar and you walked in with them before I got to start using the saves. Sorry Earth about that. Sorry about what? Telling you you're having some issues with Faith Renewed? apologize for that. I don't actually know if shooting that mold does anything, to be honest. Incoming damage after seizing an enemy. You'll probably find that slaughter map quite difficult in Faith Renewed then, if you played the secret level. Construct Surge. Surge fires adhesive munitions that detonate when manually triggered or if their timer expires. So like what, a portable explosive launcher type thing? I guess. Using grip, kill enemy. Oh man, I don't. Kill his chart. Oh, whatever. You know what? Just go away. I don't want to see any more board countermeasures. I don't want to get them off my missions list, to be honest. Then I can just see. I'm just gonna move on. Yeah, if there's a secret exit in Foundry, but I'm going to take you stuck in the one room. Ah, this must be where the house splitting the thing in half. Oh, that's a plant that needs talking to. You can talk to that plant. As you said, the house definitely went a bit crazy.
The third thing. The sound made darker, the darkness made louder. Hartman was stretched, like a worm through time. The third thing was a monster. Now he crashed out of darkness toward Faden. The resonance carves its way through the thing that had been Hartman, vibrating, remolding. The sound changes the darkness, and the darkness changes the sound. They both changed what remained of Hartman. They all turned into something else. A third thing. The sound made darker. The darkness made louder. Hartman was stretched. Stretched as anyone when seen from out of time, like a worm through time. Almost an Ouroboros, a spiral, a maelstrom. The gravity well of a black hole, twisting inward, tightening, taking you deeper and deeper to the bottom, the heart, and through to the other side. The third thing said, when you hear this, you will know you're in new you. He said, we build you till nothing remains. He said, under the conceptual reality, behind this reality, you must want these waves to drag you away. He said, baby, 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 yeah, orange peel. The third thing was a monster. He'd tear apart any ordinary person crossing his path. Now he crashed out of darkness toward Faden. There was nothing ordinary about Faden.
So you can hear it there. That's kind of what Dylan said at one point when he was possessed by the hiss. The whole baby, 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 orange peel sort of thing.
Reminder, all employees are required to report their hours at the end of each month. The Federal Bureau of Control maintains that time is not subjective, and hours passed on alternative planes cannot be claimed. Astral dives do not accumulate overtime compensation. Thank you for your attention.
Wow. You don't get to cheat the you don't get to cheat the overtime modes because you go to a different dimension. Holy fuck.
Agent Fisher, day 6 inside the motel. Utilized surveillance methods are as follows. Fiber optic cameras slid under the individual room doors. Motion detectors. Tripwire, triggering a flash camera across the main entrance and fingerprint powder on the front desk. Results are very best. Mostly just inconclusive and unusable. The footage is corrupted. Sometimes even the equipment is damaged. I don't know how exactly. I think this place is making fun of me. That's the only explanation. I can hear them laughing and screaming behind the closed doors. I can hear the call bell go and ding multiple times a day, but when I look, there's no one there. I know I'm supposed to stay out of sight, but I've seen the doors closing just before I can catch even a glimpse of anyone or anything. They're messing with me, whoever they are. I think... Wait, shh. There's something. I gotta get this. Gotta get the cable out. Come on, you fiber optic fuck, cooperate. Okay, there we go. All right, that was fake, but I definitely heard coming from the hallway. I think I might have finally caught one. Ha! The recording better work this time, or I swear to God, I'll... What? Hello? Who's there? Oh, shit. I'm with the FBC. Move away from the door. I have a... Where's my... Agent Fisher.
Oh, this is inside the motel. Right. It's very hard to hear that over the background noise, but... Interrogation complaint. Kirkland. So you put me on desk duty just because I did the thing I was fucking hired to do? My job? Want to know what I call that? Bullshit. Asking us to interrogate these scum without using words like altered items or ores or paracriminal is the stupidest thing I've heard in my life, and I've heard some fucking stupid things. They already know the facts. Hell, they know just as much as us, if not more. And they get to sit there laughing at us while we dance around our words, trying not to leak classified terminology. They already know the fucking terminology. If you think pulling me off the case will stop me, then think again. That piece of shit blew up those tracks. He killed those people all to make a train turn altered. We have him dead to rights, and you need to let me back in that interrogation cell so I can get him to flip on his buddies. These people are terrorists and deserve to be treated as such. This won't stop unless we stop them. You can go ahead and put me on suspension, see if that slows me down. Agent Hewitt. Janitorial duties.
Darkness everywhere. New day, same old bloody city. The old way. Like tar but good for nothing. Get rid of it. Here is getting bad. The vents, they are full of mold shit.
Oh.
It's no food for you.
So I actually did do some good there. I got rid of the mold in that one room. Hey, Depot.
Ah, more plants. Alright, let's go make some new friends.
So we have a trio of extra tasks suddenly. Shine lights on the plants. Oh my goodness. Damn. Okay, looks like we gotta go all over the place. Well, how you doing, Depot? Black market, of which there's an illegal altered item market. A black market hub specializing in the trade of occult talismans, relics, and other assorted ceremonial objects, as well genuine altered and paranatural materials, was raided in Redacted, Czech Republic, by a team of special investigators. Unsuccessful attempts by suspects to escape using altered items resulted in numerous casualties and prevented the Bureau from questioning all participants. The following interrogations revealed that not only is there a vast network of these retailers, but that they seem to be gathering information on altered items and other paranatural materials from sources unknown to the Bureau. The Bureau's concern here is threefold. A. There is a growing underground market for paranatural materials, which implies a growing awareness of their existence among a niche group of the general public. B. These criminal individuals do not seem aware of the item's paranatural powers, and their attempts to activate them could prove devastating if done in populated areas. C. The motivations of these collectors are largely unknown. Wow, just woke up from a nap, so your brain is not working yet. Well, maybe we can get your brain working throughout as the stream continues. Perhaps. Interagency cooperation decision regards NASA. Following the NASA FBC Coordination Agreement of 1972, the Bureau has provided NASA with numerous technological advancements based on our research, including the black rock lining now found in all spacefaring vessels. In return, all data gathered during space missions is made available for Bureau researchers to analyze. Recently, certain individuals have raised a concern that this arrangement does not adequately benefit the Bureau, either intellectually or financially. A thorough examination of the costs accrued by both organizations has shown that the expense of NASA's recent launch of the Redacted far outweighs any spending related to the processing and delivery of black rock. From its medium Earth orbit, the Redacted will provide the Bureau with an unparalleled resource for remotely monitoring and photographing ore sites, a resource that would be lost if the partnership ends. It is the opinion of this committee that maintaining a cooperative relationship with our colleagues at NASA is of vital importance. So they have been so apparently all space shuttles contain black rock lining, if this is to be believed, to keep the astronauts safe from, it may cost after weapons kills. Alright. No. Alright, two of them are back here. I might as well do that. A power cube. Where does it go? Where can I stick the power cube to probably light this room up? Well, got head in there, but where's the power cube go? How do I turn the light on? Guess answers that. Don't worry, I'll turn the power back on. I'm a director after all. This is my job. It's my job. Guess what? More reading. The Eagle Limited. All 44. A train derailment resulting in 62 casualties and numerous injuries was suspected to have been the work of a paranormal group known as Redacted. As a result of this event, the agents discovered that one of the cars had become altered with a persistent auditory event. It remains to be determined whether the all was spontaneous or a direct result of the sabotage. Event response. The Bureau had been tracking said group at the time, and the intel gathered suggested an event of this caliber was imminent in Bloomington. As a result, a response team on site was able to respond to the train accident site within minutes. They arrived to find emergency processes underway, but also equipment left behind by the suspected group. A suspicious onlooker managed to alert agents after they had attempted to make contact. Further investigation of the accident site revealed a curiously undamaged train car that exhibited an altered state when entered. This individual car was secured and transported to the investigation sector for further studies. And then the Shadow. Paranatural entity A-0110, aka the Shadow, is an aggressive redacted consisting of 3 known types. Type A, localized manifestations of sentient redacted, capable of occupying organic and inorganic material as well as exerting redacted over its surroundings. Type B, shaded individuals, human bodies redacted by the Shadow. These individuals become notably more aggressive but do seem to retain redacted of their previous selves. Research is ongoing as to whether this condition is reversible. Type C, shaded objects. Similar to Type B, except that inanimate objects are redacted solely to be used as destructive tools. Each type seems to work towards a shared goal, possibly targeting certain individuals, see all 35, which may imply a shared link to a redacted intelligence. The threat this entity poses warrants immediate exploration of offensive/defensive measures. The investigation sector is being outfitted with additional lighting sources, some eternally powered, preferred the eventuality of a redacted. There was a car burglary a few blocks away, so I need to confiscate your Lamborghini. I wonder if we can... Need to power this up so we can open another door, I think.
My understanding of the darkness is fragmented, incomplete. This abyss, this void, it very much does not wish to be understood. If light symbolizes knowledge, then it stands to reason that darkness would equate to ignorance. By its very nature, it abhors comprehension. Of course, my own nature drives me to comprehend all. We are opposing forces, destined to collide. And given this conflict of natures, we know that the light of truth will burn away the darkness, both figuratively and literally. Any significant light source can be used as protection, even weaponry against this metaphysical gloom. And then there are the artists. I know for a fact that Tom, Wake, the Anderson brothers, and Lane all had some involvement with the darkness. The question is whether their uncanny ability to affect reality through their art beckons the darkness, or did their work perhaps even create it? With Wake now secure in my lodge, I expect I shall grow closer to learning the answers to these questions. Assuming he cooperates, which is proving quite the challenge. Well, perseverance is the foundation of knowledge. Speaking of, I must be off on my rounds. Maya.
Possibly. Oh no. We have summoned more hiss. don't think they want me to turn the lights back on, do they? Oh god, what the fuck am I seeing? Oh Jesus. It's like pulling teeth getting one of these guys out of the fucking air. There we go. Oh, we got rid of them. Oh, a Hiss-corrupted Ranger airborne. The subgroup of Hiss-corrupted Rangers has manifested the ability to levitate, similar to Hiss-elevated agents. However, these airborne Hiss agents display no telekinetic abilities and simply continue to use mundane weaponry. You know, and also they can just levitate internally, whereas I can't do that. They basically levitate forever, which is really handy. Wish I could do that. This evolution being so similar to the elevated possibly indicates that Hiss could share permutations through a type of network or perhaps osmosis. However, the fact that this development in Hiss Rangers has only been observed in the investigation sector may indicate that an environmental factor is responsible. They could be responding to an altered item or a paranormal element found only in that sector. Or perhaps this is a natural progression of the Hiss Ranger phenotype. Not enough time has passed to determine a conclusive trajectory of development for each of the Hiss manifestations, assuming any such trajectory exists. I mean, the elevator could do that, true, as well. They don't have to worry about a gravitation timer. Alright, I need to go talk to some plants. Among other things I need to do. Going back a little bit. Oh, it says I have to shine light on the plants. It's not talk to them, it's shine light on them. So I guess it's a little different from... previous. Yeah, photosynthesis, that's what it's all about. You talk to him, you provide photosynthesis. But I now have to find where this plant is located. Somewhere in the abandoned offices, and apparently one in the operations corridor as well, which just needs love. I have no fucking idea where the hell it is. Probably somewhere that's dark, I guess. There's one here somewhere, apparently. Hello, plant that needs a bit of light in its life. Where the fuck are you? Oh, woody. I don't know. Not sure. That has not been explained yet. So I don't know. I really don't know. So confused though. So unless it just means shine light on all the plants, but I don't see any plants that are like needing. Well, yeah, that's what I thought, but I can't see anything. I've just checked the entire area and there hasn't been any indication of anything at all. Whatever, let's move the fuck on with the story. Stupid bloody janitorial duties. 2 more ahead. They're all ahead as well. Yeah, much needed light, but I don't have any. But I've just checked the entire goddamn area and I haven't seen shit. So. Don't have a frigging clue. Must be an area I missed somewhere. And the problem is, in this area, I don't have any sources of light to grab and use to shine on anything, so I'll be damned if I know what I'm supposed to do if there is one here. No, not a clue. Maybe it's something that comes up later. Perhaps. I'm gonna carry on.
I don't feel right. Something in this darkness is draining me.
I'm just gonna carry on as normal, and we'll figure this out as we go on. Alright. So I guess we can't go in the darkness because the darkness is not good.
Shit. Now what? What is that?
Darkness.
Come on, elevator, time to go.
Dr. Emil Hartman was desperate.
So you don't like the light. I can use that.
Ah, great. I need to do more light powering things, but I need to find where is a power thing? I need to try to find a power connecting thing. Incoming damage. Oh, I've already got a better version of that. It's just how it fights a new mod. Slaughter time? Well, there's one over there. I need to find something to. Is that one over there? Incidentally. I guess. Where is another one? That's not really what I'm looking for. Get off me. Yeah, I'm not seeing any other sources of fucking light. Okay, game. Can we please not introduce a new mechanic this fucking badly? Yes, I get. What fuck's sake, man? I'm getting annoyed already. Right, I guess I'm supposed to find the light, but oh, there it is. Holy moly! Didn't know where that was. That would have helped. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh no! I tried to do the task, and then the creature killed me. Oh wow! What a surprise! The DLC is hard, John, because it's designed for people who have played the game. So therefore, you get to die quickly. They didn't spot the fucking lights in time.
Let's stay in the light.
Well, so it doesn't fucking work because the fucking thing kills me anyway. The fucking thing kills me in the light or not in the light. Doesn't seem to really matter. The only thing that does matter is turning as many lights on as possible. Excuse me, I'm trying to fucking complete task here. Oh shit. Where the fuck is the, Oh. There we go. Done. Look out, instant death will kill me if I make one mistake. Alright, is there any more? I need to find where there's another missing light switch or something. Where are you, light switch? Where the fuck is the next one? Oh, that one's already powered on. Oh, it's there. Right, let's go. Annoying, but still. Alright, now I know where the power cores are. That's still not the end, though. Any more? Where's another one? Trying to locate where another thing is. Well, trying to find out where the power cores are, where the power switches are located. I don't see any more. Oh. Never mind. Oh. It didn't occur to me that I need to press that switch, I guess. Okay. That wasn't as bad as I thought. I thought I was going to do something a bit different with that, but it's just turn the lights on, you good. Fair enough. Mercifully, wasn't as bad as I was expecting it to be. An Ocean View Motel observation report. An excursion into the Ocean View Motel and Casino discovered a previously unseen door in the lobby hallway. This door featured a spiral-shaped marking, destination door redacted. Similar to the other doors, it is locked and cannot be forced open. Alice Wake, a person of interest in the Bright Falls Ore, and the former wife of missing author Alan Wake, a suspected Power-Utarian redacted, contacted Agent Sharon Dempsey of the Investigation Sector using the phone number given to her in 2010 in accordance to civilian outreach protocols. The call resulted in Mrs. Wake being brought into the oldest house for an in-person interview. For a full transcript, refer to file redacted on redacted 2017. The excursion into the Ocean View Motel occurred later that same day. Conclusion. Determining whether this was a basic synchronicity event, if Alice Wake is responsible for its appearance, or if the door itself relates to all 35 is paramount. She should be returned to the oldest house, possibly even taken into the motel itself, to confirm if any other changes occur. And I have got to stop reacting to things that I don't do them well on my first try.
Brian Hennerman, 21 years old, resident of Southern Texas.
I'm sorry, ma'am, but I really don't understand why I'm here.
You know what you did, Mr. Hennerman.
I do?
Tell me about Delivery Disaster.
The movie? I mean, it wasn't very good.
That's not what your review said, but we'll come back to that. Tell me where you got the movie from.
Movie night, with a K, not an N, not night, like nighttime, but...
Who contacted you? Who told you to review that film?
No one. I just did it because it looked obscure. I didn't even like the movie. I shouldn't have given such a high score, but reviewing obscure films makes you look smart. And I thought if I looked smart, I would get listeners. My podcast would take off and I could move out of my parents' basement and maybe even go to college and get a film degree like I've always wanted to. I swear. I swear, I swear, I swear.
Okay, the kid doesn't know shit. I'm ending the session.
Brian.
Enough said on that, I guess. Damn YouTuber! Damn YouTuber. Well, sound like a podcaster if anything to me, but... What are you up to 32? Wow. 32 collectibles in under an hour and a half. I only know it because it's an achievement for this area. I mean, I said at the beginning, wow, the collectibles area is ridiculous in this. So many vending machine. None known. Oh yeah, I didn't notice that flying around in the previous fight, but it kind of disappeared as quickly as it came in. Testing in the investigation sector is currently ongoing. A vending machine, its front covered in a forks forward panel. Coin-operated buttons for selecting food products. The item generates and stores a variety of material, both edible and otherwise, in its rows of eternal trays. Initial testing suggests the item reacts to the mind of the individual in closest proximity and will produce whatever they subconsciously desire. Attempts to cause the item to create a living redacted have consistently failed. The item was discovered in a nursing home in Redacted, Alberta, after a resident named Muriel Redacted called a local news story about a magic vending machine. The news story reported that the nurse's home staff was purposefully stocking the machine with distinctive food and objects as a way to raise residents' spirits. The Bureau response team encouraged this story while confiscating the item. Very good. So we've established that we're going to have to defeat enemies by shining a light on them, just like in Alan Wake. So basically, this DLC is an excuse for Remedy to... So basically, this DLC is an excuse for Remedy to make an Alan Wake experience for several hours.
Arcade machines. Shim.
Yep. What was that?
Whatever.
I'm sorry, did that say I could play arcade games now? Shum. Find and interact with the arcade machine altered item. Crowd Control and Deadwine. Bonco Entertainment 90. The goal of Crowd Control is to survive. Good luck. Wait, how is this an arcade mode exactly? This is just a note. Okay. Works for me. Okay. Good thing she has the Ocean View Motel, but how would have rearranged the furniture a normal? It would be really nice if I could fucking do some damage to you or actually be like that. But no, you get to fucking do half health damage to me. The only way I can do that is with one fucking weapon. Not even kidding. Like. The only way I could do that amount of damage is to use one thing. That's it. As I said, that enemy dodges all my attacks. Oh, joy. Now I have to kill the fucking buff totem so I can actually do some damage to anything. But I can't do that. I have to pick up souls from the dead enemies. They get to have a fucking buff totem around whenever they bloody well want. You know, Jesse, maybe you should be looking into researching how we can replicate the technology of fucking having a buff totem and flying without limitations. The only thing I can do that does a bit of damage is that. That's it. Use the one weapon that does actual damage that is more than... That's it. That's my best power in the game. The sniper shot. It would seem. So everything else is... Oh no, I got a shield! Guess I'll use the one weapon that gets rid of it. Yeah, fuck you, buddy. Can you just... There we go. Damn. I thought he was down already. Ah, finally. Now he is. Alright, now we can play the game. How many waves of this am I gonna have to deal with, though? Jesus. Progress bar says like 40%. Fucking hell, run off more. Eh? Can this take even longer? Finally, go down. There we go. Anytime now. Jesus. Okay. Spend all that time and then do 3/4 of my health. I have to wait and wait for this thing to come visible. Yeah, thank you. This is... No, bad idea, bad idea, bad idea. Too many of them. Well, we're very, very slowly getting there. I'm very glad I've upgraded my C's power recently, so I can do this shit. Honestly. Crap. Okay. And another fucking piss thing that gives all the health in the fucking universe. Yay! I love the fact they get to have that. I don't. I gotta collect it from the dead. I sure love dealing with enemies that get to regenerate their health, and I have to kill with the stupid buff totem to be able to even fight them. Yay. How excited. My god, it was so exciting. Did I actually just kill that one anyway? Now I can play the game. No more buff for you. You guys have already got enough shit. That's my favorite. Okay, phew. That's a relief. Oh, you're gonna quit chasing me. Go up there and be a nice distraction for a moment, would you? Whatever. Fuck off. That shit. Thank you. Oh my god, they get a second health buff. Jesus moly. Yeah, I'm not doing the other one of this. This is so... Like, the combat is just going on and on and on. And I don't think Control suits having the combat drag on this long. I really don't. Especially now I have to deal with another health buffer. I'm tempted just to die so we can get back to a normal game, because I don't really care about doing an extended combat sequence like this, where it's just over and 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 over, and they get to have every advantage. They get to fucking fight going a bit tricky. Nah, just summon a buff totem thing that allows recovery for the entire group. Which then becomes the only thing I'm allowed to kill, while they guard it with their fucking lives. You know what? Just kill me. Just kill me. I'm bored. I've been doing this for way too long. Kill me. I don't care about this challenge anymore. Kill me. Thank you. Do not want to play. I literally do all that just to fucking... I don't want to play. I don't want to play. This game's combat doesn't entertain when you do it for 20 minutes straight with no break. It's ridiculous. Doesn't work. Just take me back to the main game and let's continue. This is clearly more endgame stuff. I don't want to see the mission on my list. Can we just untrack that? I don't want to complete the arcade game mode because it requires me to just do... You got tired of the game's combat? No, the game's combat is good, but... mainly while you're developing through it. But when it's just... Like, clearly this is meant to be some kind of endgame shit again, or something for people who want to play 30 minutes of that crap. Or, you know, people who are way, way better at this game, who fucking breeze it, not me. It's an option, I guess, so I don't have to beat it. I can just continue playing. Well, sometimes they do and sometimes they don't. It's a curious complaint, but honestly, yeah, the combat as this game has continued, it has just gotten more tedious. And it's all because every enemy is shielded, and the only way to deal with shields effectively, as far as I've been able to use, is either you use charge, which is explosives, or you use the railgun, Pierce, which takes out the shield, or you launch. But half the enemies that use shields fly and evade patterns. I think generally the combat in Control works in short bursts. It is pretty engrossing. You got a lot of verticality and options now that all the, the entire game is revealed. But it does not work when you just... It does not work in a thing where it's like, here, fight 20 waves of the same enemies while you gotta... Well, you can literally be killed in what... You can lose 3/4 of your health in one attack. And all the enemies, yeah, they get shields. They get regen totems. They get stuff that drags the fight out and carries on and on and on and on and on. You do not get options to end fights quickly without painful death or whatever. Which is kind of a shame, really, because the combat, for the most part, is rather interesting for a while, but it doesn't seem to hold after a bit. Anyway, that was an optional thing, so it's fine. I don't have to play it again. I can just move on. Kind of like the Expedition. I understand the Expedition is endgame stuff. Shum is clearly endgame content for DLC people. That's fine. Anyway, Night Springs screenplay, page 1. Note, the screenplay was found after the Bureau acquired the Night Springs television series and all of its past episode scripts. It appears to be written by Alan Wake as part of an application to become one of the show's writers. Night Springs specs Over the Threshold Darkly by Alan Wake. Host voiceover. It is only human nature to wish to control the forces around us, and even more so to possess them. But what happens when those forces are not ours to claim, or even of this world? What if they are the things you can discover in Night Springs? Internal Secret Lab, Night. We are in the Secret Lab. The large sign on the wall reads, the Federal Bureau of Night Springs. Scientist. I told you several times, Director, it isn't ready. Director, I'll steady when I say it's ready, Doctor. Scientist, but with being beyond the portal, we have no control over it. Were you learning about the Bureau, Alan Wake? Were you trying to tell all our secrets? I get it in a boss fight, but regular mobs, fuck that. I think I've checked everything in this area, as far as I can tell anyway. Nope. Thought there might have been a wall there. Which I think goes to show that you can absolutely create an interesting combat system, but not have it stand... Well, I suppose it depends how you use it. I just think that Control's combat works best in short bursts. Anyway, I think I'm supposed to go up here. I know I'm supposed to do this side stuff, but... Well,
What are you doing in investigations?
Jesus, don't scare me like that, Winston.
If you're talking right now, I can't hear you. It's a one-way system. Try to find an intercom.
Why that?
Langston, it's me, Jesse.
I know. I can see you on the monitors. The cameras in there haven't worked since we sealed that sector off a couple years back.
Let me guess. You sealed it because of the monster guy.
Wait, did you see Dr. Hartman? Jesus, I really wish you hadn't opened that fire break. Okay, listen, you need to find Hartman and kill him before he gets out into the Bureau.
That thing is a person?
He was a person. We brought him here to study after he was, altered in an AWE. I forget the medical word for what happened, but now light physically hurts him. Do you have a flashlight?
No.
A lantern? Headlamp? Oh, yeah, flare gun. Oh, Christmas lights. You could wrap them around your...
I don't have any of those, Langston.
Shit. Okay, well, I'm sure you'll think of something. I'll keep an eye on you from the panopticon. This is kind of exciting, right?
Maybe from where you're standing.
Right, okay. Well, break a leg. Oh, why did I say that?
Okay, this Hartman thing can't have gotten very far. Let's go flush him out. Langston was right. This is kind of exciting.
It's just nice to have someone to talk to, you know? Ever since I got put in charge of the Panopticon, people treat me different, like I'm crazy for wanting to work with altered items. People just don't understand the altered items like I do, you know? I don't want to brag, but it does take a very empathetic mind to connect with the items.
Doesn't
Still,
want
I
to
don't know why
brag.
people are making it so personal.
Right.
I mean, the teams in research handle paranatural materials every day, and no one thinks they're weird. Well, maybe that's not true. Darling is famous for being a bit out there, but when he's weird, it's charming. Altered items really aren't that frightening once you get to know them. If you figure out what they like or don't like, you know, what sets them off, then there's nothing to worry about. I guess at the end of the day, we're still just wild animals scared of our own shadows. We're supposed to be on the same team, but sometimes it feels like it's every department for themselves, like it's a race and we're all trying to be number one. If it is a race, though, I'd say Darling is a mile ahead of everyone else. He was Trench's golden boy for years, but that relationship has gotten pretty tense, or so I've heard through the grapevine. Not that I spread rumors, just, you know, people talk. Not me, though. I keep my nose to the grind. Too much work to do to focus on those kinds of things. I need to stay focused so I can get my work done and get home to feed Alfred.
He's
Of
just
course,
gonna talk forever,
can't always
isn't
make
he?
it home for mealtime, so I have my neighbor check in on Alfred at 7 o'clock if I'm not back yet. She's very nice. Her name is Maria. She's older. She came to New York in the 50s to attend school and has been here ever since. She has a couple of kids. I met them at Thanksgiving. Big family. Very nice people. Anyway, she has a key to my apartment, and she gives Alfred his dinner if I'm not home. I'm gonna have to buy her a nice fruit arrangement as a thank you after this. I'm missing a lot of Alfred's meal times. She's probably gonna have to go to the store for more wet food. I'll have to remember to pay her back. Hold on, let me make a note. Pay back Maria for Alfred's food. Okay. Oh, one more thing. And buy her a fruit arrangement. All right, done. Are you a cat person? I don't think I ever asked. You seem like one, though. You'd like Alfred. He's very proper. Really carries himself well, you know? I named him after my favorite poet. Felt like a good fit. I got Alfred just before Sylvia died when I was at the... You know, I don't really remember where I got Alfred from. But, boy, those two did not get along. Oh, no. Sylvia thought she owned the place. Didn't like me getting in her way, scratched me more than once when I was just trying to move her food bowl. That cat was a real asshole.
Wow.
I'm realizing now that
That's
language was
kinda
not
harsh.
entirely, professional. You see, Sylvia didn't tolerate most people, or animals, or anything. And that's what I meant when I said asshole. I would never use that word about a person. It was just, hey, there's a light flashing on the console here. I gotta, check this out. I'll get back to you later.
Real smooth, Langston.
Cat people are weird. Well, That was interesting. Thanks, Langston. FRA, Moral, or Bright Falls, or Eagle Limited, or... Ah. Oh, we probably have to access these two to go into the other one. I will try and do the janitor's quest if I can figure out what exactly we're being asked to do with them. I really don't know. Alright. I'm going to take a quick piss break. Back in a moment. Alright, I am back. Thanks to the 4 people currently watching. Appreciate it. Alright, so we have to go to 2 different areas. Need to find... You know what, I'll do that afterwards, I think. In fact, we'll probably do that on our way. As I'm sort of going through stuff, to be honest, so I'll just work my way through as we go. Fish can be eaten in order to keep as pets. Perhaps people just don't want to eat dogs and cats in a lot of places. Familiar methodologies. Fight off hot. Oh, that's the achievement I got if you want to on the same random thing. I think I just got the achievement for fighting him off in the first instance. Boy, that siege duration is... Well, that's the next thing I'm sort of working on. Can now seize an additional enemy, and yeah, I can't think of anything else, so... Oh, what the fuck did I just do? Oh, fuck me. I fucking pressed the wrong button. Wait, no, that's okay. Oh, I pressed F when I meant to press E. Well, luckily I can just remember what I actually assigned, so it's not a problem. I know I stacked everything on shields. Yeah. Master power return. Spend 100 ability points. Yeah, no shit. Sorry, that's what I meant to do. Oh, I wasn't supposed to upgrade that either. Ah, fuck me. I wasn't supposed to do that. I was supposed to... Oh, whatever. It doesn't matter. It's all optionals anyway at this point. Okay, well, thankfully I've got my set of resources back, so that's good. Oh, I can construct Surge now. Cool, I guess. Nice. So, Surge fires grenades permanently. Press Fern to fire a single adhesive grenade. Oh, right, so I see. We'll give it a try in the next fight or whatever. You should really get that thing to throw people. It can still be alive when you do it. The one to throw people. Launch basic enemies when their health is low. Launch large enemies, launch large objects. Yeah, I chose to focus more on C's though. I guess. But I guess we could work on that perhaps. Anyway. Things develop. Oh boy, I'd love to use my new weapon. Too bad I'm immediately being given a reason to use the one and only sniping weapon again. Give me access to a weapon and then, well, not the type of fight where I can really use it. Oh, goody. Yay! Let's take off 90% of the player's fucking health! This game is so fun when I die in one fucking explosion. So much fucking fun, and I'm only allowed to use 2 weapons in the whole fucking game, and only one of them does massive damage or whatever. And I can have all this health, and yet, no. How about explosive resistance? That might have been a nice thing to get as an upgrade. Not health, not evasion, explosion resistance. I would love to have had that by now. Because I tell you what, I would put every point on that because it's the one thing that can really destroy me. Fucking explosions. Everything else be down. Thank you. Yeah. Wait, where'd he go? Oh, he went down there for some reason. Oi, 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 oi. Sounds cool, Depop. Didn't I just clear this area? I just cleared the area. Why am I fighting the same one again? Did I miss something here? I just cleared this area. I literally come back in and an immediate respawn of the enemies. What the fuck? I literally just moved and back into the area. Right, so I just fought a bunch of them. I think we're clear now, yes? It's alright for me to proceed somewhere else. No. Gotta kill another wave of enemies. Ridiculous. I kid you not, I cleared the area, I moved back in, and immediate instant reflight respawn. Right, game. So, it's alright that I stay in this area and don't fight another group of enemies. Thanks. I'm trying to explore after clobbering 2 fights in the same sort's vicinity of space. I swear it almost feels like because I stepped back into there for half a second and then popped back out, the game just triggered another fight to appear out of nowhere. You know? I can't go... Oh, hold on. Looks like this is the way I need to be going instead. I think that's what might have happened. It feels like that's what happened anyway. It feels like I literally just stepped out. I mean, I didn't even go fully back. I just stepped back for a second to go in, and then the enemies reappeared. Like immediately. Again, I have max C speed. I don't need that. What I need is explosive resistance. 50%. Something like that. Guess I'm in business. Countermeasures. Yeah, I get that, but there's no countermeasures in the investigation sector as far as I'm aware. As far as I'm aware, anyway.
This is the director. I need a ranger at this location immediately.
Let's put him down!
Wait. Hold on, I can deploy rangers now. Okay. That's not what I was expecting to see. But okay, whatever. See how useful you are against explosives. Quake guy has arrived. Of course, they get a heal spear immediately. Okay, now we can actually kill things. Wait, no. My reward for killing off the massive heal totem is they get to summon in more backup immediately. Oh no. No, I need to lose half my health again. Oh my lord. Takes so much work just to kill one of these guys. So every bloody time. Oh, good grief. That ranger did. The old mad rap got 2 rangers, and the ranger did fucking all, as far as I can tell, for this fight. I think he was a distraction for about 20 seconds, but he died very quickly. Because unfortunately, the director doesn't have the ability to regenerate health. I can't even heal the rangers. Or do anything myself. You know, buff or provide any kind of support, really, other than just... If 8 costs on dealing shield ability damage. Yeah, other than just fucking... You're a distraction for 20 seconds while I deal with the one enemy that gives them a massive buff. Really, at this point, we should just be basically trying to steal the Hiss's stupid tech. If we have the ability to create healing orbs, shields that allow us to shoot through them without needing to summon a million rocks, the Hiss threat would be over in about 2 minutes. You know. Oh no, now the BC also have fucking heal orbs that allow significant health regen for everyone in an area. Well, guess we're screwed. Yeah, he died in the service of his country or something. I mean, perhaps we are working towards getting the technology for doing it ourselves, but hurry up. If that's the case. I mean, yeah, the Hiss can't do multiple things at the same time, granted, but what does it matter? An explosive kills people all the same. Doesn't seem to have really stopped them from, well... Yellow tape. When in doubt, follow the yellow tape. I'll show you where to go. Brain missing. To the good-for-nothings at the security check. I know you took a part of my brain when you put me through that metal detector. I'm not stupid. I know what they're really for. What I don't know is whether taking a part of my brain causes me to lose my memory. It's always to lose sleep. I've been told if you lose sleep, you lose everything else too. That's where you trick us regular people. Now I don't know which it is, and I can't remember what you did to me. But I can tell you all this much, I don't find this funny at all. I want my memories back, and you can be sure the next time I visit the Baltimore Washington International Feel-Good Marshall Airport, I will come and find you and make you fix what you broke. Sincerely. I don't think I will be signing this with my real name. Like I said, I'm not stupid. You can just mind your own business. They recently had a weird poll and they said 70... Oh. There's a bit of darkness that needs cleansing.
Alright, Ati. Was this what you had in mind?
Yes, I think so. Well, that's one bit of darkness cleansed. 70% of young people why I am not dumb enough to die for Journey. I suppose, right, yeah, okay, fair enough. Is that another bit? Looks like it. Get rid of the darkness. Oh. Oh, there we go. Nice. Darkness eliminated from this area. One less task for me to do, at least. Shield kills reload efficiency. Weapon reload on shield. Oh, okay, great. I already have an orange version of that item. I don't need any more at the moment. Thanks anyway. I guess that fixes the elevator. Maybe I could actually try and use my new weapon. You know, mold zombies. Mold zombies. Oh boy. Mold zombies. Once again, very glad that I do have mold immunity. The robust director shoves the nerd-like scientist aside and heads for the portal control panel. He slams the on button with a determined fist. Director, all the more reason. The entire screen is filled with dangerous red. Then it fades away and we see that the two men are in another dimension. The air ripples around them as if they were a 1983 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am sitting in the Texas sun after a 5-day road trip. On-dimension night scientist. What have you done? You've doomed us, Director. Control yourself, Doctor. Where's this beast of yours? Right there, sir. A horrible, shapeless, shifting entity fills the horizon. It can't be described. That's how horrible it is. What a thing of beauty you've been keeping from me. takes care of the mold in this area. So I guess in the end, Artie will indeed get his janitorial services completed. I guess.
Christ. Did the Hartman thing do all this?
Oh, I see. We only need to power up certain ones, I guess. That's the catch, isn't it? We have to... I think. Oh god, it's on both sides as well. Oh no, it's a puzzle. It's a puzzle of some sort. Huh. I guess once you've powered them up, you can just take them off. Guess that works. Not what I was intending. Pretty good example of a puzzle, by the way. Somewhat. Evade, cast on element, pickup. Yeah. Ah, right. Yeah, nice puzzle. Again, no dialogue required. Self-explain. Observe the colors. Notice they line up. Good stuff.
Reminder: the law of three also applies to all faucets within the oldest house. Be mindful and don't cause any aquatic misconduct. Thank you for your attention.
Applies to the faucets. What, so you have to, like, use the faucets 3 times? My comment was, I hope the young people don't forget what Parties wants them to waste a year of their life on military service. Guess that works. Into the service vents. Nice. Weapon reload after seizing enemy. Okay. I will bear that in mind. I could upgrade it already. Dang. Sure. Eagle Limited. Oh.
Lots of dark corners to hide in. Okay, let's get the lights on and clear him out.
Move the train forward to activate the lights. Get off. This monster is scarier than the Spooktober stuff. Bye, Hartman. No, I must disappear into the house or something.
Where's it running off to now?
It's running far, far away.
All aboard?
Oh, no. No, 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 no. Fuck no. If there's anything from I've seen, this will be an optional fight that will be stupidly difficult. Probably. Evade cost of critical health. Imagine getting like a bunch of stuff now. Weapon me would have to see it's gonna be updated. So many different mods and stuff. God no. Watch this be a absurdly hard fight of some kind. I mean, I'd like to explore, but I am so massively disincentivized because everything in this DLC that isn't the main path is, well, it's pretty hard enough as it is, to be honest. So very disincentivized. I know where we eventually run off to. We went this way. I mean, I guess I could check out. I guess I could go and check out the item and see how I get screwed over by something. Or what weird train stuff happens next. There's a possibility. Now place left back for Burnley. Ah, that's where he went. Went to play for the Dingles, eh? I will go and check out the train in a minute. I'm just seeing what else is around here. See if there is anything. Okay. Don't see any other collectibles at the moment, so let's try again. Might as well have a peek on the train. Connect with the train. Oh. Okay, this is not a... seemingly a... oh, shit. Do I have to, like, do some research on this? Like, check one of the previous... I feel like I need to be checking something on this. About the actual train itself, perhaps. And... to do that, I need to actually get to the train. Train. And I can't remember. I know there was something about the train, and I cannot remember what the I know there was... oh, here we are. This is it. Oh. Doesn't actually say anything about the train. Never mind. I have to connect with the train. I'm guessing maybe pick the item that seems to be the most likely on a train, perhaps? Dishes clinking, dinner being served. Nope.
fine-looking folks. Here's some smooth tunes to ease your minds and please your ears as we wait for that delicious dinner to roll right on in.
Next stops, Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. That's Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. Tickets, please. Tickets.
Oh my God, fire! Fire!
Everyone, stay in your seats. In your seats. Nothing to, sir. Sit down. Everyone, hold on.
Ow.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard the Eagle Limited bound for Chicago. Please have your tickets ready and enjoy
Going
the
to
ride.
Springfield to meet the Simpsons. Yeah. Seems to be a timeline of events. Starting from this one.
Good evening, all you fine-looking folks. Here's some smooth tunes to ease your minds and please your ears as we wait for that delicious dinner to roll right on in.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard the Eagle Limited bound for Chicago. Please have your tickets ready and enjoy the ride.
Alton, Carlinville, and
Well, that was chaotic. Felt like it was trying to tell me something.
Yeah.
If I can make sense of it.
Yeah, but I don't have any ideas, so we're moving on. I would need probably some kind of a clue to figure out what it's trying to do. There's 6 things, and they've probably got to be interacted in a certain order, and I don't know what they are, so let's move on. Maybe I'll figure out an order to it later as we go through this area. Right time order? Why, do you think all the pieces are in that room already or something? Like, I figured, like, maybe you gotta learn a document that tells you a bit more about it first, and then you can go back and solve the puzzle. But it also, well, maybe not. Maybe I could do something in there? I don't know. So it's got to figure out the order of the sequence then. So what could it be? The right order. Well,
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard the Eagle Limited bound for Chicago. Please have your tickets ready and enjoy the ride.
Next stops, Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. That's Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. Tickets, please. Tickets.
Good evening, all you fine-looking folks. Here's some smooth tunes to ease your minds and please your ears as we wait for that delicious dinner to roll right on in.
Yeah, I think so too. Oh, that was it. It was just an order. I thought I'd have to find a document that would, like, reveal something, but no, it's just a puzzle.
Excuse me, ma'am. Do you have a ticket?
Ooh.
You had a pretty dark ride, huh? But I hope you're done replaying it now.
Ooh, whoa, projectile spread minus 100. Whoa, holy shit. That's basically like... Is that basically turned a shotgun into a fucking, like, not a shotgun at all? Sounds insane. Minus 100 projectile spread. Like, I have a minus 25 spread now. This would take it minus 100. That could be insane. Damn. Train car procedures. The item's oral defect can be avoided by simply not entering it. Proper signage and barriers should provide sufficient containment. The item is currently held in investigation sectors or West Hangar for ongoing investigations. The item's exterior is that of a standard CZ-10 Vista Dome train car, the largest known altered item on record. Its interior seems to be an adjacent reality related to a trauma or memory belonging to a redacted, and not the physical item's own history. Causation for this link is still to be determined, but possibilities include the outside interference possibly responsible for the item's altered state or trauma imprinting via shared memory states. The item was discovered when the Bureau responded to a suspected crime scene in Bloomington, Illinois. The item was identified as an altered item and transported to the Bureau for examination and testing. And the reward is I get a shotgun that now is really accurate. Which is quite a thing, I think. Oh no. Wait, hang on a second. I've got to check the elevator. Eagle Limited. The Bureau has gathered concrete evidence that the train derailment was in fact the work of the paracriminal group known as Redacted, which, according to the Bureau's intel, has shown as concerning interest in experimenting with the artificial manufacturing of altered materials. Knowing the group largely operates in the American Midwest, the Bureau worked alongside the FBI to ascertain their movements and rendezvous locations. This cooperation provided agents with information that led to an arrest in conjunction with the Orr case. On the suspicion of involvement, Redacted was brought in for questioning. An interrogation performed by Agent Redacted resulted in the suspect being kept in a holding cell for 2 days without food, in breach of the Para-Criminal Rights Act. Afterwards, the suspect confessed to his involvement in the Redacted group and provided information on other members in exchange for his freedom. There's a light in here for some reason. Alright, well, that's... No more dodging. I have to go through the shifted passage and deal with the astral fiends. But first, more reading. Shaded specimen captured. An alert from the Redacted WA monitoring station indicated minor redacted activity occurring in the area. Agent Estevez was dispatched to investigate. Inside the redacted lodge, she discovered the facility's former owner, Dr. Emil Hartman. He had been converted into a shaded individual and displayed violent behavior characteristic of its type. Agent Estevez alerted the on-site research team to the specimen's presence and, with some difficulty, it was successfully contained in a black rock cell. The cell and its inhabitant was transported safely back to HQ, where the specimen remains detained in the redacted sector as part of the redacted or investigation. Once the investigation is closed, research teams have petitioned to relocate the specimen to their sector for study. Yeah, alright, calm down, Mr. Fiend or whatever. Grab some Hey, chill out, you. Oh my god. But the astral fiend does not let me go. Just not allow it. I think that's a... It actually is. Okay. Dr. Emil Hartman is a minor antagonist in the Remedy Kented universe, first introduced in Alan Wake. Originally assistant to poet Thomas Zane in Bright Falls, Washington, he was drawn to the power of quantum breaking his British shape reality based on the works of Archangel in his vicinity. Hartman was the one to convince Zane to resurrect his brother Barbara Jagger using the power of the lake. I see. Fair enough. I'm sure that was probably a significant part of Alan Wake, but I just can't remember it. It's been so long since I played it. Hey, Stu, did you hear about Fisher? Got himself in trouble in the motel. Why the hell does anyone volunteer to stake out that place? It gives me the creeps. But hey, at least he came back, if you can call it that. I saw some of the footage they pulled out of there with him. Tom Down and evidence processing showed me. Crazy stuff. Fisher had the cameras pointed himself half the time. I'm guessing he went nuts on day one. He did catch something though. Got one of those fiber optic cameras under the door of the room he was hiding in and recorded something out in the hall. Looked like a shadow, maybe human. Tom tried to get the quality up, but it's still blurry as fuck. Just reaffirms my position. Stay the fuck out of the motel. Anyways, hope for some shum later. We used to go up to an hour and 38 minutes yesterday. New record to beat. See you, Dave. control point captured. Debut from Esports League. Okay, I guess we'll be doing more light and dark shenanigans. Oh boy.
We need to get those lights on.
Yes, we do. But to do that, I need to... Boom! Headshot! Wait, I just realized, does this mean that the shotgun now becomes accurate at decent range because of the projectile is like super focused? If so, that actually makes it ridiculously powerful. Like I could treat it like the goddamn pistol. Since you won't play Shum, I just look at the enemies for Shum too. Defeat Former, the Anchor, Mode 1, Essay. So 4 bosses in a row. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's definitely like endgame stuff again, which is fine for those who, you know... want to do that. Not particularly, thrilled by this. Whoa! What the hell, dude? You get the fuck out of here. Oh wait, I can't access that. Do I have to shoot a few more mold pattern things? Ah, no,
Need
never.
another power core.
I see. It's the old power core problem again. Yeah, I'm a little busy right now. I have to avoid getting killed in 2 hits. By fucking... something that... Oh, great. This is gonna drag on, isn't it? This is gonna drag on and I'm forced to go out there and find the damn things, but I don't know what I'm looking for. Oh, I love this though. That one power up has turned this shotgun ridiculous. Gotta find 4 power cores. I don't even know where to look. for another one. One up here. Nope. Can you get the fuck off me, please? Thanks. Oh, I see. So actually, that means this shotgun should probably replace the grip, because now I have a super accurate fucking shotgun. At least in theory. Well, now I'm probably dead, because I must get some... Must get like all the health in the world for that. I need 2 more. Unfortunately, I can't do shit in the darkness. One more. Did it? Oh dear. Now I have to fucking risk one more somewhere. I think it might. I wonder if it's actually available. I just need to actually go and get it. Possibly. Oh, fuck me. Go back inside immediately and wait for them to show up. Okay, well, I know where to go. The the hiss kind of do point out where I need to head. Head to that building. Okay, good. That means that one is now free. Damn it. Now all I have to do is get there. Get the fuck out, game.
Switch.
Yeah. Take your shitty hour and wait gimmick and fuck off back to that game. Oh, now I get some health regen. Or did I just pick up a health thing or whatever? God, fuck you. You know, this could have all been avoided if I just took a flashlight with me. Something. I guess we gotta go in and do it like this. Anyway, despite the fact that the game tried to kill me at the last moment there, it failed. Due to my 80 due to having every health upgrade and being very lucky, I think. Yeah, it gave me a flashlight so I could. I guess it had to be some kind of health thing I missed, because this game does not give out health bonuses. So, launch speed on launch kills. Boy, I'm getting so many weird, different power-ups. I'm not going to use that much. So ignoring the fact that there's the lack of range, the shotgun now might be my best weapon for most normal combat. I'm not even kidding. The fact that it's now super accurate with the projectile spread completely removed is absurd, I think. We'll have to do some more testing, but it feels like that one train thing gave my weapon so much power. Okay, so one area cleared and one to go. I suppose before I move on, is there any side business that requires me to go into this area or not? Oh. Apparently the answer to that is yes. Yes, there is. I need to eliminate the darkness somewhere in there. If I want to please the janitor, anyway. So, better get back to the other room and find where the darkness is located, if possible. Alright. Well, back here. I somehow feel that the little light in here was a bit of a clue as to there was something nearby, maybe. I just gotta find where this darkness is. Weird. I feel like I can hear. I feel like I can hear the darkness, but I don't see it just yet. Well, this is the tool I need to... It's above the building somewhere. Wherever it is. there, maybe? Ah, there it is. It's on the top. Adios. No, no, just go away, man. Oh wait, you guys are all the way down there. Unless you got snipers, I should be fine. No, for fuck's sake, no, no, I don't want to fall down and deal with it. I was perfectly fine going up and staying up. Thank you. I'm only here to find the darkness. I'm not here to... Is that another little light there? Oh my fucking god. The bloody... No, fuck off, game. Fuck off. I'm just trying to do one side mission. You don't have to spawn fights every single time. Show some goddamn restraint and just leave me alone. Fucking hell. Fire. Can't do a bloody anything in this little place now. Oh, so enemy's gonna spawn in. I don't really want to find the darkness. Seriously. At least there's two more up here. I should have just found one of them, but... That's annoying. Just trying to do one side task. God forbid. Great. The frigging bullshit health regeneration isn't dead yet. Where the heck is this darkness? I don't even hear it from up here. Yeah, just kill me. It'd be faster than dealing with this bullshit. Oh no, I lost 10% of my source, but I don't have to deal with a fight. But I'm just trying to do a side task, and I just can't be left alone because this game just cannot have me go into a big room and have not kill things in it. Over and over. It just cannot hold back for 1 bloody minute. With every room. Spawn more enemies. Spawn more enemies. I'm tired. I'm fed up of it. It's like, I'm not even doing the main task. I cleared that room like 15 minutes ago. Just... Jeez. And you're now... You know, I'm getting tired of this. I just cannot stand it when it's like that. Right, well, at least I know I need to head upwards, so, you know, I mean, the health. Can now start over with a fresh bit of health. Try it again. See what happens. Need to get higher and higher and higher enough, and well, first I need to find the damn darkness. I don't even know where it is. Yeah, I know you're there, but I don't know where the darkness is. Surely not up there, is it? There's entirely 2 bits of darkness somewhere that I must locate. No, that's not going to ask me to do that. It's a bit too high, I think. But where is it? Like how at this point, I'm almost tempted to do 1 or 2 things. 1, skip optional stuff. 2, stop playing Control and just end the thing here. If maybe I don't know. I mean, I was going to stop shortly anyway because I feel like we've made a good bit of progress. But I just want to do this side stuff before I moved on. 1 little thing. Ah, hold on. Is that it there? I think. Yeah, I think that's one of them. It's over there. I think. I bet. Oh, hold on. Sorry, I would go over there to check, but first, let's engage in another fucking fight for 5 minutes straight. Because this game can't fucking hold back for 5 minutes. Yeah, please spawn in more health spawners so that every fight just drags on and on and on forever. You know, so I can't just... So first I have to kill this thing. And then, and only then, can I actually play the frigging fight how I want to fucking play it. Don't have to fucking kill 1 enemy. Lovely. Okay, so 100% accuracy, but obviously it's still a shotgun, I guess. The thing is invisible, but somehow also it doesn't seem to get hit until it reveals itself. Yeah, that is what I need, by the way. So, yeah, sorry everyone. Let's just take out a very boring enemy by waiting for it to appear, literally dodge stepping it, then repeating the process a few times. Thank God this shotgun has a very nice thing on it. So now I wait again for this invisible enemy to do its thing. Attack. Oh, hold on. Somehow it doesn't die there, so now I have to wait again. And I thought the cool thing might be you could expose it before it shows up, but it seems that these enemies don't do that anymore. I have to wait for it to literally explode, die. Oh, do you not want to spawn another 5 enemies? You can actually just let me explore the area in peace now. Is that okay? Is that okay, game? Is that fine? Yeah? I'm allowed to just explore this giant room? Cool. I'm allowed to do that? Are you sure? Sure you won't get bored? Won't get bored of exploring this big-ass place looking for 2 bits of darkness? Is that alright? You know, couldn't be bothered to maybe think that maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, why don't we have options to switch weapons on the fly? Instead of this 2-weapon system. I'll tell you why, because it was designed for consoles first or something, wasn't it? Right. Now, maybe I can actually do what I wanted to do in here, which was just clear 2 bits of darkness and move on with my life. Yeah? And I'm sorry, but now I am gonna... that is a legit complaint. Why the fuck do I not get to bind weapons to, like... Unless I can bind the weapons, and I've just missed the option the whole time. Are you able to bind weapons to number keys? That would be great. 1, 2, 3, 4. That would make things so much better. Like, by an order of magnitude. If I'm going to have to put up with this dumbass... I mean, they did create a decent combat system, but it does bore me the fact it's 2 weapons and you've got so many choices and different types of enemies that, you know, encourage the use of different weapons to get around them, but yet you gotta keep going to a menu every time to switch out your weapons. That absolutely does bulk now, I think. Now we've got to this point of the game where the game is like throwing multiple things, you know. I could swap out to my shotgun for close range, go with my pistol for sniping, use the pierce for armored enemies, maybe use the spin occasionally, but no, because I have to keep going to a menu and swapping out my weapons. I don't feel very incentivized to experiment. Right, where the fuck is this? Oh, that's it. That was the last one. Cool. Side quest done for now. Okay, that's in the other area. Sweet. I still need to find 2 lights on 2 plants, and I never seen them before in my life. Yes. Like, obviously the intention is for grinding resources or for countermeasures, but yeah. It's gonna hurt me. Ah, I've got to find these bloody fucking... If I can find these plants, then we're good. There's the only 2 things left I can do, and then after that, everything else is ahead. I'm just finding it rather weird. As I'm continuing to play this game, I'm starting to find more things irksome with it, rather than I am enjoying it. Granted, we're in the DLC. But... I mean, no, the enemies are also taking a bit of time. Well, sort of a bit of time, but not too bad. Then where's... I don't even know what a plant is. There's a plant in the abandoned offices somewhere that needs light, love, shiny, happy talking to, apparently, but I don't know where it is. I've checked. Suppose that might do as a light source, actually, which is solves that problem, but doesn't solve the problem of where the plant is located. I thought it might have been the plant next to the shifting wall, but it isn't. It's just... It obviously must be light. It obviously must be a plant in the darkness somewhere. Unless it... I really don't have a bloody clue. Okay, game, I'm literally in the same area at this point. What the fuck are you doing? Wow, please tell me I killed that monster. I didn't, unfortunately. Actually, I could just kill these guys without having to kill this thing they spawn every time. Thank you! Great. Thank you. Appreciate it. Just... Unless it is literally the plants out in the groups that are looking a bit wilted, which is what I thought might be it. Like, maybe a plant that's wilted a little bit on the side here or there. Like, this one looks a bit lacking.
There you go. Doesn't that feel better?
Oh, that is what I have to do. I have to find those wilted plants and hover it over for a few seconds. But only the ones that are like that tight. Well, these not. What? Oh, that means I know where another one is then. But that still leaves a third one unresolved. Okay, well that's good to know. At least I know we're doing the right thing now. Yeah, it's a plant-based quest, but now they've removed the F tracker, I guess. So you have to figure it out yourself. So I could have sworn I tried to do this. Anyway. It's all good. Now I know what kind of plant to look for. So this is progress. You know? I know where the next one is, and maybe then I can find the third one. I'm all good.
Welcome back to the land of the living, little buddy.
I even did it on this plant and nothing happened the first time. I did this exact thing. And it just didn't do shit. So it took a few seconds for it to come in. Anyway. No, wait, it's just the operations corridor. not the center. So wherever these plants are, they're in a very small area here. Oh, there's the next one. Right? Yeah. There we go. So one more. One. Ah, there it is. Maybe a little more confirmation of doing the right thing on the first second, and I wouldn't have had this problem. Because am I just wrong in thinking I did exactly this in that one by the shifting area, hovered it over, didn't shine, and I thought it wasn't correct because it wasn't reacting or anything. I thought it must be a different one of some sort. Great, one that can kill me immediately. Can I steal your tech too? Oh goody. Hold on. It's the thing that can kill me immediately. I feel like that would do something to piss it off, but no, it just will not. I want to say it is taking damage when I'm shooting it in invisible mode, but it just... Now that one connected. That's the first goddamn time that I seem to have hit the thing while it's been cloaked. Such a... It's dead. Yay. Okay, now I have to go find 2 more plants around here that are severely neglected and in need of some love. Yeah, it is. Now that we've had a bit of time to look it over, the main issue is that I get the idea of the enemy. There's nothing wrong with what it does. It's an enemy you have to spot. But it seems that when it's cloaked, it's very hard to actually hit. So... Come on, what is this plant? Oh my god, I need to find some plants to love. And yet... It's not here. a plant in here somewhere? Nope. I have no idea where it is. Don't care about the major targets. This is the only one I've been able to find in this section so far. So, fucking hell. What the bloody hell? Is it in the shelter? 'Cause I feel like I have scoured everything else at this point. Is it gonna... Are we just gonna be hiding in here, the plants? No? Nope. Not in here. Just... Alright, if you know where the plants are, just tell me. I kind of want to get ramped up. I swear I have checked. It's not out here, seemingly. Is it perhaps somewhere over here in the... like this side room or something? Oh, there's one. Never mind, there's one here. Now the flowers will grow. Cool. Leaves just one left somewhere. Hidden sneaky plant somewhere, perhaps. Oh, maybe it's in the mold section, actually. The only thing I could think of is that perhaps is it in the mold section somewhere? It's a bit of a weird... It would help if these weren't here. Bit of a weird thing, but take a stab at it. Is it in the mold section for some reason? I think the answer is no, it is not. Not in here. Reminds me of the legendary Dragon Force makes the Nightwish song in 10 minutes called Plastic Tree. I feel like this might be abandoning the abandoned office area. Yeah. Do you have any idea where it is deep up? This last one? Now I really feel like I have checked everywhere. That side room with the thing there, it's... Can you just fuck off with having enemies come in, please? Please just go. I've not even left the zone yet. Pretty absurd that I can't just, like... I don't think I even left the zone. Not. Gotta sit and wait, sit and wait. Oh wow, that actually hit me even though I was behind cover. Okay. Felt like I was very much behind cover there. But that still hit. Apparently this thing can be hitting quote, but it's just really hard to... If it can be hitting quote, it's just way harder than it feels like it should. Didn't I just kill this same wave? I just cannot catch a break, can I? I cannot catch a break. I come down here, I've been sweeping this area and sweeping it and sweeping it and sweeping it, and I had to deal with one wave of the same enemies, then another wave of the exact same group of enemies. This thing. And all I'm trying to do is find one plant. Just one fucking plant. I don't want to be fighting every second I play the game, you know? There's no point in me even attacking it. This thing is better when it's just visible. But of course I have to make sure I'm out of range for it. You gonna reveal yourself so we can maybe get this done? Good. Oh, thanks. Thank you. Yes, I would like to explore the area and not fight the same two enemies groups back to back. I am literally just looking for one fucking plant. That's it. I went away to a vent and you rewarded me with 2 extra fights in an area where I've already done a fight being here. I'm so fed up with this. I really am. No wonder Deathwing stopped playing the DLC. This is... You're trying to do all this optional stuff and you just... I'm going to be honest with you, Depop. I'm tempted to stop playing the DLC and just conclude Control right the fuck now. Because it's just... The flaws are starting to get to me a bit now. You know, I can't go around exploring an area because... fight waves over and over. It's starting to get a bit much, I'll be honest. Where's this plant? Clearly I can't just go off and make a mistaken location, because if I leave this area for any reason or if the game gets bored, it will spawn more shit for me to deal with that I can't kill easily. I'm just looking for one lousy plant. Oh, it's there. It's in the bloody secret area. There you go, plants. You're cured. Right. Now. Right, so that's an option there. I'm just double checking if that's indeed the option. Evade cost of critical health. $16. That's a bit better, I suppose. I'm just checking I've done everything. Right, that's over there as well. Wrong button. Sorry, what? Yeah, all of it's now over here. So, great. Now I can proceed to, I figure I should perhaps try and move one step forward just to get a control point that's a bit... fuck yeah. Don't know. Way enough tonight. Hey, Deathwing. My main problem I've had is the fact that... Like, I was starting to run into this problem in the main game, but thankfully the main game chose to then end at a good time and with a much more not as punishing sequence. It's the fact... My main issue with the combat in this game is that you don't have an easy way of dealing with shooting enemies unless they're on the ground. There seems to be several types of shooting enemy. There's a ground trooper that has run. That's just once that's down, you just wheel at him. But the annoying ones, you know, you can't launch stuff at them, so you're forced to use the one weapon that is a shield breaker over and over, as far as I can tell, over and over, or use charge. But some of the most annoying enemies fly. So you can't use anything except precision weapons, and if they're shielded, you have to use pierce and kill them over and over again. So against certain enemies, you are forced into a longer fight. If they bring a heal orb, you have to go and kill the heal orb before you can even think about clearing the enemy wave. If the enemy has a shield, you're going to have to use pierce and nothing else. Maybe charge or something if you can get into a tight corridor, but most of the time it's pierce, especially on the flying shielded ones. And then there's the fact that I was exploring this office earlier, trying to do this plant side mission. I go in here and I get attacked by an enemy group. Okay, fine. I kill the enemy group. I then walk around looking for the final plant. I go into the vent section. I come back. I don't feel like I've actually left the zone, but apparently I must have. I return here, and enemies spawn. I kill that enemy group, the same enemy wave then spawns again. On top of that, there was a part early in tonight's stream where I killed a bunch of enemies near a turntable. I don't feel like I stepped out of the zone, and the exact same enemies appeared. It's the lack of restraint on spawning in groups of enemies. I get that this is all based on probably triggers, switching zones, but no, just Control's combat works in short bursts. It doesn't work if the fight drags out too long, I think. It has a limit on enjoyability for me, genuinely. Especially at this point in the game where I have all the tools, so now I see how the system works. Oh, and irksome thing number 3, I can't just press 1 to switch to my pistol. I can't bind weapons to friggin' thing. Every time I want to switch my weapon, it's like, oh no, let me go into a menu, switch between my weapon, and then I could change my tactics in the middle of this exciting... You know, in the middle of this combat system, if you want to switch out your weapons and try and adapt to the enemies that are in front of you, you have to go into the menu, switch your weapon out if you don't have the two ready equipped on you. Instead of just like assigning them to the numbers slot, so I can press 1 for pistol, 2 for shotgun, 3 for spin, 4, 5, 6, and then I don't have to interrupt and I can keep going. You know, I think that would have been a massive help for the combat at the later stages of this game, and just end period in this game. So in all genuine seriousness, the longer I've been playing this, and maybe it's due to the fact the DLC is also being more difficult, I'm starting to detest the combat system. When it's at this point of proceedings, at this stage, the combat is now starting to bug me. Because it's just shielded enemies, exploring an area, you gotta kill everything, and then, you know, you may have to deal with stuff. I die, I lose 3/4 of my health to a certain type of attack in the game. Explosives, 3/4 of health gone. That thing that does the boring thing, I can lose literally nearly all but a tiny chunk of my health with no... It's starting to just be weird. It's actually bugging me, genuinely bugging me now. I need more shifting fragments to upgrade these, but whatever, I've not even been using them. Alright, I need to get the closest to the changing point. Where is that? There it is. Could be even be the final boss, I don't know. I'm just trying to lose it. I'm just gonna blame the fact that maybe the DLC is just a bit... I don't know. I think it also could be because at this point the game has all its tools, so now the game's gotta stand. You don't have that progression that the game has had. I think that's what kind of helped the... You know, I genuinely did enjoy the base game of this, for the most part. A couple of things were irksome, but then, as I said, the game then concluded. I don't know, just interpret it as you will. I genuinely think the combat has flaws are starting to shine over the positive elements to some extent. Despite the fact we have an interesting sort of Alan Wakey themed DLC shenanigans, all I can think of is... yeah. Interpret as you wish. Anyway, at least next time I will have all the optional stuff in the same area, and I suspect probably the well, I don't know actually, it could be the conclusion of the first DLC. I don't know, we'll see. I don't like to feel negative about a game I've previously been enjoying, but I feel how I feel, you know. Anyway, so that's going to be the end of the stream for tonight. I hope that the few of you that have managed to stick around, and to be honest, I think it's largely been Depop again, for most of these streams, to be honest, but, you know, I'm sure a few other people have popped in and out. I suspect strongly that next time I will get through the first DLC at least. Sort of feels like it's going to be like you unlock the Bright Falls ore and then you sort of deal with Hartman, and it seems like the conclusion of it all, which makes sense. So I will... What's tomorrow? Wednesday? Yeah. I will hopefully stream more of this tomorrow. And hopefully things will go a little better we'll see. I'll see how it goes. You know, I'll see how it goes. So, yeah. You know, I don't like being negative, but it is what it is. Oh, Jimmy is streaming. And Jimmy is doing. Oh, he's doing some mapping for his Genesis follow-up, the sequel. That should be fun to give a few extra people for, I think. I'm sure that's the big thing that Jimmy is going to work on, is the Genesis Legacy Sequel, the sequel to Genesis. So yeah, I guess thanks for watching, everyone. I hope you enjoyed Depop, because you might have been the only person that probably did for the most part tonight, and I hope to be back tomorrow evening for some more. And I guess for the rest of you, the sooner I get through this, the sooner I can move on to something else. So that's another way of looking at it. The sooner I get this done, the sooner I move on to other things. So yeah. Anyway, have a good night, everybody. Take care.